Yo, good morning, Joe. Good morning, Blaster. Devs, welcome in, Chief. Hope you're all doing well today. No bad, actually. Still got a bit of, like, this chesty cough. Which gonna try and get some medicine for. Apart from that, absolutely fine. Few bit of, like, the typical sweats, but... yeah. Trying to eat a little bit more than I have been for the past few days, so... Yeah. So I took two tests. I took a test after the first day, and it came back positive. Then I did a test 2 days later, and again it was positive. And the third test that I've recently done is negative, so it's just getting the crap out of my system just now. Which has been good. How you doing, Fledger? So not bad. Managed to get rid of COVID in 6 days. And that's with no jabs either, so I should have my own immunities now. And all that good stuff. I never missed a stream here. Probably not the most sensible thing to do, but it allows us to keep on our record, you know. COVID December 19th? Possible, yeah. Hey TF, how you doing, Chief? Lasted 2 weeks. I remember before moving up here in the Highlands, um, in 2018, I was really ill. Had like this weird, nasty stomach cramp kind of thing where it just felt like my intestines were twisting. But obviously that's not COVID. It's just, and that's the last time I've been ill, so not bad. I'll take an every 3 year. I'm glad it's getting to the end, because I really don't like feeling like no energy. Also, I've not been able to do my second job, which kind of sucks, so income is a little bit down just now. So hopefully in a few days I'll be fit enough to go back to it. Hey Puppeteer, how you doing? Hey Fireball. Ledger, thank you very much for 29 months. Appreciate that, dude. Sorry, I can't get any more excited than that, guys. Like, energy is just so low right now. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. That's about as much energy as I'm getting, or you're getting out of me this morning. Welcome in, guys. My name is Michael TheDarkLaw, partner streamer here on Twitch, YouTube, all that good stuff. Welcome to the darkness. It is, what day is it actually today? It's the 14th of September. Woo! Nice little Wednesday as well. Day 119 in a row. Hope you're all doing well today, guys. I don't know why I added in the wee Twitch partner and YouTube at the beginning of it. Fuck it. I've never said that once, ever at the beginning of it. I think I had my raid speech in my head at the same time as trying to do the intro speech. And they've got collided somehow. But yeah, we'll let that off. I hope you're all doing well, guys. Ugh. But yeah, like the only thing left on this sort of COVID thing is this sort of tickly cough, chesty cough that keeps sort of like propping up, and it's not sore, it's just really, really annoying where like randomly I'll just start coughing for no reason. It's not like there's anything building up in this area, it's just all tickly, you know. So trying to get some medicine for that, maybe a wee bit of Cavonia or something like that, just so get rid of that shit. And the only other thing is like a little bit of like hot and cold flushes, but yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. But I hope you guys are well. We are nearly at the 122. I think if we get to 122, we only have 60 days to go, I think, until we hit the 6-month period, which will be awesome, actually. Be really, really cool. Right. There's not much going on just now in Star Citizen. I think everyone's sort of like, you know, Free 17.2 has definitely been one of these patches where people are just like bored of the game, which is understandable. I think Free 18 is definitely going to be a good one for me personally, because there's a lot more interaction on Daymar, which I can't wait for. That's definitely going to be a good one. Because if they've got these little outpost things on, hopefully that'll bring more people in. They need to bring some things back out. It's No Man's Sky out there. Yeah, they've got a schedule for Pirate Day coming up, which is just, again, it's Siege of Orison and Ninetales event. Like, there's no Jump Town or Xenofret or anything like that. It's sort of like, alright, whatever. Kind of a bit annoying with that one. Because, yeah, like, Ninetales, Orison is whatever, it makes people money, but you're all getting wiped in Free 18, so Like this is why I just don't understand. If they're wiping, like full wiping in 318, why do these events? Just do jump time and let people constantly fight each other. That's it. Like the Ninetales space event is so shit. It's absolutely shit. It's the most boring of them all. Then Orison is like just an absolute meme show, man. This constantly doing dynamic events just ruins these events, I feel. They should not be like one... you know what, I'm not even gonna get into it. You know when you play games and they actually have like proper events and stuff? It's good fun, you know? And then you have to wait till like next year for them, right? Star Citizen, they just like, oh alright, we'll distract you. We'll just keep distracting you as much as we can. Just so you don't actually reason there is nothing in the game for you to do. Yeah, I know. Player-driven, or player-triggered jump time will be so much better than waiting for a developer to go, oh yeah, this will be fun for everyone. Oh my god, who targeted me? Yeah. But I don't even think we'll see player-triggered events until like possibly end of next year, which kind of sucks. Oh man. So I got up today and I was feeling really good, and for some reason, like, started setting up the stream, sitting down, getting everything ready, and had some food, and now I'm feeling like, oh man. Like it's gone from the knees into the arms. I'm hoping that by the weekend I'll have more energy to do stuff, because it's very, very frustrating having no energy. Ooh. I think that's the worst thing from COVID. You just feel so lethargic all the time, and I hate that feeling. I absolutely hate it. I hope they put like more of these like little outpost shack places in the game. Maybe not ones that you can warp to, right? But ones where like you can discover them and they'll have like loot boxes, maybe components in the future. Stuff like that. That would be really, really cool. You know, you're just like trolling around the area just now, and then you would spot like a little settlement that just randomly sort of, it spawned. And obviously it'll stay there for a while, you know? Maybe it stays there until you like kill everyone and loot it, and then it just randomly moves itself or something like that. That would be such dope gameplay. Where you could actually go and look, venture off into certain areas of the game. Be like, oh look, I've found this outpost. It's not on a map kind of thing. It's, you know, NPC settlement. Maybe it has like a drug lab. It's got some stuff to, and you know what I mean, like nobody else knows about it apart from you. Maybe it's too hard for one person to do. That would be sick gameplay, I think. Or then maybe like somebody else gets another mission at the same time as you, and it forces like conflict as well. Or if you've got a crime stat, you know, bounty hunters can come after you and then they realize you're at an outpost, or it's this sort of like derelict outpost and stuff. Definitely need way more content just randomly placed. It's the biggest thing for me. These derelict sites, as much as they're not really something that I'm that bothered about. You're fucking sensitive this twist is right now. Whee! Yeah, it's just, we need way more things to do. When's the next XPro? That would be IE, which would be November, I think it is, Jimmy. Random spawn lasts for a month in-game time. Timer resets when player is nearby until despawn. Yeah, that would be sick actually. How you doing, Pedro? Again, and then you could, like, say for example, if you could make, like, say you had the persistence and stuff like that in the game. Say you took it over, you could take it over from the NPCs, right? And use it for yourself or something like that. Say maybe it had, like, unlimited refueling for a period of time. That would be cool, you know. Last year it was November 19th to December the 1st. Right. Yeah, IE is, we've got Talk Like a Pirate Day and then some other stuff coming out. Ooh. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's Inside Star Citizen because the one that I'm mostly interested right now is the new interior work of the 600i. I would love to actually be able to use my 600i again. So I really hope that when they do the interior work, they also do the, like, upgrade the HP on that thing. Time to get the wallet out again? Nah, not really actually. I generally won't put any more money into Star Citizen until I see like technology improve, and I don't mean like content. I'm talking about, you know, they're about to bring out the new cloud tech, and the leaks are saying that it looks very much like flight simulator clouds. If that's the case, that's pretty dope, right? So more of those kind of things to improve on the game. When these sort of like derelict outposts come in, instead of Shubin being just like 2 pads, it's going to be like maybe a settlement where it kind of feels like you're landing at a port, like Tatooine kind of thing, you know, from Star Wars. They're the main things I'm looking forward to, like Pez, server meshing, some extra way of, yeah. Because again, there's no point going to Pyro if we're still just on what we have right now, you know. That's the biggest thing. Man, if we had a proper weather system in Star Citizen, whew, that would be really, really cool, I think. I don't think it would be everyone's cup of tea, but I definitely would love it where you actually had to feel the air a bit more and all these things. It's a shame we're actually at the end of our time here. Man, this is really, really fucking annoying, like, again, I literally set up the stream and I was feeling good and now I'm feeling like fucking shit. I think it's eating that is massively causing issues. Which is strange, because again, all I'm really doing is having milkshake kind of like, food like that, you know? It's so weird, doing everything absolutely fine around the house, and I sit down to stream and now I feel like absolute crap. Drink more tea? I just don't want to drink anymore, like I'm constantly drinking all these things. That's why I've got like a nice glass of cold water. Bizarre, like. I'm looking forward to when this thing's fully out of the system, because it's a fucking pain, like. Hey, Miss Hel. How you doing? But most people say it's like 2 weeks, so I've got a good week more of this nonsense to deal with. Doing alright. As I've just been saying myself, before I started the stream, I was feeling really, really good, and now I feel really sick for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why sitting down. It's not the lights. That wouldn't be the cause of it. Yeah, well, it's not really the events. Like, I don't want more events. You know what I mean? Running these events is just a waste of time because everyone's getting fully wiped in 3.18. So nobody goes into any of these events with any enthusiasm. So I don't know why they just don't like roll Jumptown every weekend just to give us something to do for the time being. Just put it at one location, just put it at yellow, run it every weekend for like 2 days, boom. Because for me, I really don't want to be constantly depending on CIG to run a dynamic event for something in this game. That's my biggest concern with all these things. Hey, Game Diddle. guess like everyone's org justify, but it shouldn't be where, you know what I mean? It shouldn't just be because there's a fucking event going on that your org is active, you know? You want your org to be active all the time, you know? I saw that on community chat, yeah, myself, but because I got Gremlin working, Gremlin's just so much easier to get it set up, you know? Yeah, I know. Knew it wasn't gonna last. I had hopes for your blue status, but hey, dude, an NPC was shooting at me. I can't help that, Anu. All right. How is your form? What do you mean form? What am I meant to do? Anu. What am I meant to do? Die to the NPC? No, not on my watch, dude. Again, I really don't want Star Citizen to be a game where people only play when there's like a dynamic event going on. There needs to be constant gameplay every fucking day. Bounty hunters, criminals, salvaging, all these things need to be part of the game. Waiting for CIG to flip a switch on a dynamic event is not good enough for a video game for me. People will just stop playing. And it'll get boring, because CIG can't create dynamic events faster to make it not boring, you know? How sick am I? I got like a tickly cough. I still get these sort of like hot and cold sort of spasms, I would say. Feeling a bit better strength-wise, but again, like, I was totally fine before starting the stream, and the moment I started the stream, I'm feeling really fucking sick. And I think it's just the food that I had beforehand is starting to process. For some reason, I get really ill after I've eaten. Like, the body just doesn't have enough energy to process food and stuff, so... What's this I made you come, dude? The game, the fucking COVID is doing the coffee, dude. You should wait 1 or 2 weeks after it's completely gone before going to the gym. Dude, I've not been at the gym for fucking years. What are you talking about? My gym is literally there. But yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing any weights anytime soon. I need to be able to eat fucking solid food without feeling shit before I do any strenuous lifting or anything. Oh yeah, don't worry. There is no way I can do any weights. Even taking the dogs out for a walk is a fucking mission. Where the fuck am I? 200? Holy shit. Oh man, this music, come on, man. A little bit more. I think when we actually have like more like outpost locations to go to, you know what they're like, the new stuff that they're bringing out where you're going to be able to take over player outposts, NPC outposts, all the stuff that they were showcasing last week. Once we have that, that's when the game changes massively. When you're gonna have constant conflict, but also you need server meshing as well. You can have 200 people on a server, it doesn't change a fucking thing that the game still feels empty. Everyone got super excited about 100 player servers, and I never did because I knew it wouldn't change a goddamn thing. It's literally two 50-man servers combined together, still nobody's doing anything. Yeah, well, there's no way I'm doing anything like that. First I need to be able to like eat proteins and stuff before I do anything. Ooh. God damn, super tired. I started on a little bit early because I was like, alright, let's get a bit more playtime in, but I'm already late, ready for bed. Fucking crazy, like. Yeah, that's true, but again, you know, how many times will you swap a server, right? That's the biggest thing. How many times for a bounty will you swap a server? The only time Star Citizen for me will feel like a decent game is when you don't have to swap server. You just have, you know? And again, you can have 25-man shards when you're constantly meshed in with these things, and the game will feel continuously busy. You could have 1,000 players on a server, and yeah, you might get a little bit more. It's, you know, it's instead of jumping 10 servers, you've got that all amount right there, but you know. Hopefully we can get server meshing by summer next year or whenever they're planning on doing it. It's the biggest thing. I hope servers like crazy till I find... Oh, you hop servers until you find... Yeah. Yeah, Stanton isn't big enough for 1,000 people on a server. But it doesn't need to be like 1,000 people continuously on the server kind of thing. I don't know if I can even kill a fucking Inferno. An Inferno versus an arrow. We'll see. Secondary target, color's black. Whoa, 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 whoa. Off to fucking Narnia you go. Alright. Feel tired after just that. I'm like, jeez. Ah, fuck off. I just want to sit here by COVID. Oh no. Oh god, another one! It's the Inferno! Look at that full reverse key. The simple combat has absolutely drained all my energy, like it's crazy. Like I'm ready for a fucking snooze.
Check fire. Check fire.
Sorry, chat. Oh. I just finished grinding for an Eclipse and tried on a Hammerhead. Wow, yeah. I will always keep an Eclipse just for these missions. For like when we have to, when we get wiped in 318. Do I have a good connection? 4G, like. I live rural, so I don't have like, you know, I've got like 4G on the desk, hardwired to the PC, so there's no like wireless basically. And it's good. I get like a really good you get like a really good MS and stuff. Low uploads. It's like a 30-30 basically. It splits. God. Nah. No. Eclipses do not need ballistics. We've got plenty of other stealth ships that they can add guns to, you know. No, keep an Eclipse for what Eclipse is, and that's it. I personally think the Eclipse, with its two small guns sitting underneath the ship, is such a stupid thing. That would massively take away any stealth capability. I don't know why the weapons are not in-housed. Not for... I get out of trouble for jumping out? Nah, you don't need guns on the Eclipse. If you do an Eclipse right, you don't ever get hit. Last jump town, before I got COVID, I literally killed like 4 fucking Herculeses, Cutlasses, Vanguards, Redeemers, all these things by myself in Eclipse. Never got fucking killed. The only time I got killed was the ship randomly span around and did its own fucking thing, and then it crashed into the ground. That's it. You do not get caught in Eclipse if you do it right. Very, very difficult to catch an Eclipse. When people come in and start doing this weird slow speed nonsense, that's when you get them. You have an antenna connecting over wireless to ISP or an actual 4G. It's a house 4G plan. So the 4G router here connects to the village 4G, 5G antenna, and then that's how it works. I know. So my PC is hardwired to this router. The router then transfers over to the antenna of the village, and that's how I get internet. It's not the best. I was meant to get Starlink this year, but it got postponed back to next year, sadly. A lot of old people complain is, oh, don't fight TheDarkLaw, he's on fucking mobile connection. My connection is better than most people's to EU server. I have very, very low latency and ping. Pings are too high? Not from what I've heard with Starlink. I've heard that they're really, really good. In the area, basically. Again, it takes... If I had the ability to get like a household 5G plan, I would take that over Starlink, but I don't know if we'll see any unlimited 5G anytime soon, you know, for household plans. How far away do you shoot? I did Hammerhead from 3K and got hit by his mates. I point blank. I don't lock. And if you're moving at high speed and you line it up and stuff like that. Didn't Starlink mention up a bunch of satellite launches? Again, I've not really been paying attention to all of it. The moment that I heard that it got pushed back from, like, I was meant to get it in August, and it's going back to Q1 next year, so it's like, whatever, man, you know. Again, I'm not bothered too much. I would just love to actually be able to upload videos to YouTube faster than I can. So max speed, align, shoot and tear off. Yeah. If you don't sit and watch your torpedo and you just... Again, there's a huge difference when you learn how to dump fire and you line up your shots and you watch your target, because again, you can't be, like, unless somebody's got your bounty, you can't be targeted unless you're like 6k away, you know? And even then, that's difficult. It's good fun though, torping people. But you really need to learn to do the dump firing torpedo run to make it very effective. So you literally launch it at 500 meters as you're flying over at 900 meters a second. It's so good. A Scorpius. Wings closed, Scorpius. Oh man. Gonna get a reality check with that one next patch. Whew. I can't wait until CIG fix a lot of the cheese that's in this game right now. I literally don't understand why anyone would use a Scorpius and then, or buy a Scorpius for that whole fucking X-Wing vibe and you have your wings closed continuously just cause you're unable to fucking shoot at the correct, you know, times. It's bizarre to me, man. I don't even know what this thing is doing. Oh, I need medicine. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to seeing how many people actually melt that ship the moment that they can't close their wings and shoot. It's gonna be so funny, man. I don't see your IR clip. I'm using Toby, Verse Warrior. So I got eye tracking. Yeah, it's slowing down because again, it's like nobody wants to actually play Star Citizen in its current state. PvP is just so shit. You know. Everything about PvP just bores the fucking shit out of me, like. fuck this thing is doing. Just use OP weapons, boom, make fun of other people in global chat. Says me with Eclipse. Nah. Funnily enough, there's not actually any really OP weapon in the game right now. You don't know what this Scorpius is doing. Mapping new controllers, literally nothing else. Yeah, I feel you. I spent the like past 2 days dialing in these new primes with the bases, and I'm at the stage now where I can just sort of play, and it's really nice. Got the tension sort of set up as well. It's just gotta just play more and more of it now. Problem is, I'm still not feeling 100% right after COVID, so it's like I've only got limited amount of time before I just feel way too sick. At the moment, seems like being an asshole as a team is OP. Wind up the whole server. Again, you can't really, like... Team play is team play in any game, you know? If anybody ever gets upset that you're being teamed in a game like Star Citizen, you kind of playing the wrong game, then, I'm gonna say. Like, that's the whole general idea of an MMO or a sandbox game or anything that has the ability to have more than one player, you know? You're always going to get teamed up. It's more sensible to have a team. It's like playing Dota, you know? You couldn't really like, if you were going into a Dota match and you're all by yourself, or you went in with a team and then all the team left and you didn't leave, that's kind of on you, right? How's your taste? It's been alright actually, King of Spades. It's been alright, dude. But I'm not really, like, having anything major, you know? Just teas, water, milkshakes, that's it, really. My taste didn't recover till I got the vaccination. Really? Interesting. So you got COVID. Why would the vaccination help with that? The vaccination has nothing apart from, like, immunity boosting, that's it. Right now, for me, it's just this sort of jesty kind of cough thing that I've got on the go, which I would love for it to go away because it does massively piss me off. Give me new Daymar outposts and derelict sites. I can't wait to camp the derelict sites in 318 on Daymar, my favorite place in the game. It's gonna be sick, man. I'm so looking forward to 318 just because of the Daymar love that they're putting in. I got sick again and it reset. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine that would. If only it makes unhealthy food taste bad. Well, yeah, that's very true. Again, it's like one of these things. Until server meshing is been added to the game, CIG can add in a million things of content and people will still get bored, you know, within 10 days, 15 days, a month, you know. Having it player driven is super super important. However, like I said, I'm just looking forward to the love of Daymar, where those new station outpost things look really good. I like the idea of this 600 eyes sort of like hanging and smashed. But until that final check mark of technology is added in, obviously you're always going to be waiting and server hopping and stuff, so yeah. It's the biggest thing for me, like PES, server meshing are generally the only, like full persistence, server meshing are really the only things that I care about in Star Citizen anymore. Everything else, like that CIG does, I'm like, yeah, you know, Daymar, awesome, woo, ships, tweaks, balancing, anything like that, awesome. I have to see this game feel more alive before I could ever be like, look, this game is never going to go anywhere, you know what I mean? It's at the stage now where, again, like I'm flying around on a server for like an hour, one Inferno comes after me, a Cutlass Alt F4s or whatever, you know what I mean? And that's it, you know? I'm looking for where you've got that sort of like Eve vibe to it, where you're not constantly swarmed by people, but you know what I mean? It feels like the game is active. Is server dynamic meshing actually possible? I know they want to do it. Yeah, it's very easy to do server meshing. It's very easy to do server meshing in video games. The problem is Star Citizen requires a few things to make it actually work, which obviously is PES, the full persistent system turned on beforehand, because obviously you need all the servers to be able to sync up with each other correctly before you can have it where somebody sort of like phases into your instance. You know what I mean? So whilst I'm cruising around here, the idea would be that somebody on their shard sees my bounty, and the moment they take my bounty, they phase into the same sort of system I'm in, you know? And that's when the game starts feeling a lot more alive, right? Because right now, if somebody wants my bounty, they have to constantly server hop to find it, and I think that's a really, really shitty way of doing it. You know what I mean? You're constantly bouncing servers just to find a bounty mission to do like player versus player interaction in that method. Anu does it here. Anu's a bounty hunter and, you know, will spend numerous amount of hours bouncing servers, bouncing servers, bouncing servers, bouncing servers, bouncing servers. That's not gameplay. So it needs to get to the point where Anu or a bounty hunter, for example, can go on, like, plays the game, there's a bounty board, and the bounty board, like, it's not like where you press F1 right now, right? You would have to go to a location and you see the bounty board, and then when you take that mission, the game forces you, those two players together. That is all that I care about right now, you know? And then the secondary things that need to be established are no Alt F4 gameplay and also no backspace killing yourself to cheese things, right? So there's a lot of things that need to be taken into consideration before you can ever have what I'm talking about. But I think we're close. It feels like they're getting closer. But again, until I see that sort of technology, you can add so much to Star Citizen and it won't change a damn thing. It just blinkers you that you think that the game is actually busy. It's not. And then they just run to Grim Hex. Well, you've also got to remember that Grim Hex Hard Armistice Zone is going to be going, you know? So... Sorry. There's a lot of factors that you'll need to take into consideration. Also, people will be able to grab your bounty, like if they... You're not going to be safe by hiding in Grim Hex, if that's what you think's going to be the case. CIG have said many times that eventually down the line, a bounty hunter is going to be able to come in and get you inside a location and drag you out. So you're not going to be able to just AFK on a chair and laugh at people on VoIP or something like that. You're eventually going to get fucked. So there's a huge factor of things that need to come into the game before one can ever be like, you know... I think the biggest one for me is that whenever CIG allows players to build their own outposts, that's when the game will get interesting. Because for somebody like me, I would be totally down for like going to attack somebody's outpost to sort of stir the hornet's nest up, so to speak, to see how they retaliate. And maybe you get a bit of conflict, a bit of loot, a bit of salvage, you know, a bit of lulls in that sort of point. We don't know, right? But I feel like once players can actually do that themselves, it will make it more interesting for people to interact and stuff like that. Star Fallout 76, yeah. Again, we just don't have all the tools available to make that sort of organic sandbox content, right? And for me, I'm massively waiting on that because you can add in Siege of Orison, Ninetales, Jump Town, derelict sites here, derelict sites there, but if there's no war zone conflict kind of area that players fight over for loot, the game will get very stale. Very, very stale. Now, I know it's not everyone's content, that kind of stuff, in a video game, but if you don't have the ability to let off steam, there won't be many people playing this game. Because PvE content gets very boring very fast. Because it's normally repetitive, right? Even though it's at a different location, it's the same thing. You gotta kill a Hammerhead. Wow, fucking whoop-de-doo. You know, even if they made the Hammerhead 20 times more difficult to kill, it still gets to a point where you just start chaining them and you get bored, right? That's why like PvP is always most interesting to me, because it's not just so, alright, this guy's good, this guy's good, this guy's bad, we'll go for this guy that's bad. Eventually the guy that's bad might also become very good, might have more friends, playing with each other, stuff like that, more team play involved. 2v2, 3v3 in Star Citizen, especially in Atmosphere, can be a lot more fun than just shooting at like if you have 3 players versus 3 NPCs, it's boring as fuck, right? But if you've got 3 versus 3, it can be very constructive. The focus fire, all these kind of things and stuff like that, so yeah. For me, I don't need it where I'm constantly being shot at by players or shooting players myself. If they just made it where there was like a little hotspot that people wanted to go to, there was like good loot, a good reason and stuff like that. Hey Dead Sky, how you doing, Chief? Thank you for the follow, Chief. These things would be really, really good. In Elite Dangerous, they had like these hazardous asteroid belts where you could go and you could fight players and you could fight NPCs at the same time. It was fun, right? Did you have to go there? No. You only went there to sort of let off steam and try out some builds and stuff like that, you know? And that's what Star Citizen needs as well. It needs an area where people can go and not so much casually PvP, but you know, maybe fight over some territory for the afternoon and then go back and do their stuff, you know? And not having to wait for CIG to turn on a dynamic event like Jump Town, because that's super boring, man. My message is getting blocked by mods, I don't know why. Is there a ban word? If you're typing griefing or anything like that, King of Spades, you can't say griefing or grief or anything in my channel. You have to call it ganking. That might be it. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking chesty coughs, man. That's why I kind of hope that Pyro is a criminal system, but it's not a criminal system because that's where all the criminals go to. It's more there is no laws. So even somebody who is a blue, right, can go into Pyro, who then would become a neutral and can have fun by killing everyone and jump back into Stanton and be absolutely fine, you know? Which would be kind of cool. What am I up to? Right now, I am trying to get over COVID. And I barely have enough energy to do much more than sit and chat right now. I wanted to do a bit of low flying today and a bit of combat, but yeah, my brain is just still too mushed to be able to do much. TDL is an elegant criminal, yeah. I don't like the word that people are like, oh, he's just a griefer. No, you really need to go and educate yourself if you're using that terminology for PvP. You know? I do not go and sit at truck stops, wait for your undock door, your hangar door to open, and then I start shooting at you, you know? That I would class as griefing, you know? Like, there's just no need to it, you know? And every time I see somebody doing it, it just shows the caliber or character of that person in real life, you know? They think it's funny. That's cool. That's cool. Getting kicked in the face is also pretty funny in real life, right? You know? And it's the same sort of attitude. It's why I wait for people to come for me, or if they just stroll across me in a place like this, you know? Yeah, again, I had pretty good sleep, but I don't know what it is. Again, it's whenever I eat, it's sort of like it just takes everything out of me, you know? And I don't know why. I don't know why eating just massively drains all the energy that I had available, so... I was going to a bunker, and when heading out I saw a ship. I waited until he landed and opened his hangar, and I shot him and stole his ship. Is that bad? At a bunker site? What are you talking about, Jimmy? I'm talking about a truck stop, right? Like a truck stop. That's what I'm talking about. If you're killing anybody outside of that scenario, yeah. That's completely perfect, dude. You could be dehydrated? Well, I'm constantly chugging water, so I'm not sure. Digestion, yeah. I'm literally talking about people, Jimmy, who, when you spawn at your truck stop, right? And you're opening the doors and you're literally hovering out and somebody's above you shooting through the shooting through the doors as they open and they blow you up inside the hangar. That is griefing, in my opinion. There's just no need for it, right? But the moment that you're out of the dock and you're flying around, that's fair game as far as I'm concerned. That's not griefing. Because I look at it when somebody is literally in their hangar and they're just taking off and they're waiting for the door to open. They can't go anywhere, right? And it's not like that door can instantly protect them from you shooting at them, because it's such a bad mechanic that CIG made where that air shield isn't actually a shield to protect people from this. Because again, CIG just have no idea how to protect their fucking community in hangars, that's whatsoever. Like, that air shield should be unshootable, and it should be, unless you are part of the same team, you can't go through it. If you try to ram somebody in a hangar, you explode off that shield. It's that simple, right? And for some reason, CIG fail at setting this up. And you see a lot of people literally hovering over somebody's hangar, and the moment the door opens, they just fucking pelt missiles in and kill them. And it's just like, fuck me, man, like. And then they get engaged by like somebody like me and they fucking run away and they can't do anything about it. And it's like, that's why they do this shit. Because they're so fucking unathletic at this game. And they never got picked for the fucking basketball team. Whenever they're gonna go and play football or soccer and shit like that, they're sitting on the side fence waiting with their fucking pads on, right? Nobody would ever pick them. Now it's their turn in Star Citizen where they're like, I can kill this person in the hangar, they can't do anything about it. It's fucking sad, man. Really, really sad. But if somebody is out of the hangar, they've got their shields up and they're flying away, and they're choosing to not interact with somebody being shot at, that's fine as far as I'm concerned. I'm an ex-Eve player. The moment you undock, you should expect to die in a video game like Star Citizen. That's just my opinion. But whilst you're in your dock, whilst you're in your hangar, you should be perfectly safe from people camping above you and to the side and stuff like that. I really, really fucking hate how CIG have done this. I think that being a bit of an ass is full of cargo, no worries. Yeah. Do you think there will be beyond visual range combat? I would hope so, because the railgun of the Idris is 40 kilometers, King of Spades, right? It'd be kind of stupid to not have a weapon system that can go, you know what I mean? You've got a weapon system that can do 40 kilometers, yeah, you can't see anyone to shoot. It would just be so stupid, right? So I kind of hope that maybe, right, if you are the pilot of an Idris, or whoever fires the gun of a railgun gets a priority of range, only that person, right? Because the rest of the crew don't need to see 40 kilometers away to fire any of their guns. Only the railgun of the Idris would ever need to actually physically see an entity, you know, 40 kilometers away. So I hope there's maybe some way of CIG prioritizing how things can be done to extend visual range, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, you used to be able to torp. Like, if you notice that fighters generally, like radar is so scuffed right now. And especially for a blister, right? This is the biggest thing. Now, we all know that the blister is super OP. Its torps are absolutely fucked right now, so I want the blister to be a very scary thing. The problem is that the torps have the ability to literally climb up walls, and they have the ability to fly past you 180, spin around, and do all these crazy things. They're massively out of whack. That can be sorted, right? The biggest issue with the blister is that it can't even see fighters coming towards it. You only see the fighter when they turn up like 6 kilometers off you, because of how they've done the cross-section system in the game recently. And for me, a blister should be able to fucking be like, yo guys, boop, 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 fucking radar dish on my giant fucking, you know, boop, 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 satellite thing. I'm picking up motherfuckers coming 40 kilometers away. But no, you've got to do this. And then when the ballista picks it up and they're going, right, they're coming from heading 175. The ballista sees 175 this direction, but 175 to anyone in a pilot chair is like this. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone coming because the radars don't, the fucking compasses don't match up in this game. Have you noticed that? Gunner fucking compasses do not match to the fucking pilot. It's like, why did you make a secondary system for this shit? It just blows my mind that CIG will build a compass system, but they don't incorporate it to everything, even with FPS, right? And it's just bonkers, absolutely bonkers when you're trying to give this intel. So again, ballistas have shitty fucking range. For example, if there's no reason for like a Terrapin, a Carrack, what's it called? A Tracker Hornet, because there's no advanced radar in this game whatsoever. So we've gone from being able to nuke at 30 kilometers away, you know, even though it'd be pretty a waste of a time firing a torp at that distance unless they increase the speed on it. Maybe you could sacrifice nuclear or like your torping power for a high speed precision 30 kilometer fucking torp that maybe does half the damage, but you can go and you're already fucking out of there, you know, and then it's a bit hit or miss. But you can't even do that because the Eclipses can't even see things unless it's a very big ship. And even then, I've been flying around and no joke, I've seen a Hercules get 8 kilometers off me before I could even fucking detect it, because radar is so scuffed right now. And this is where like we ball back to a lot of PvP where people are like, oh, the game is fine. No, it's not. You've got shield holes, you've got hit detection, you've got radar issues, you've got missile issues, you've got countermeasure issues. You've got ships that fucking disappear off radar for no reason apart from the fact that they've got a cross-section bug. You've got Scorpiuses that are absolutely scuffed, where they can increase their HP on their main hull fuselage because they're allowed the ability to close their wings and shoot with size 3, because if you use size 2 as a pilot on the Scorpius, you can't fire when you close your wings, by the way. Because that's the actual design of the ship, and it's fucked up when it moves into size 3 because the power plants don't do the same thing as they're meant to be. This is getting corrected for hopefully 3.18, where when you close your wings in the Scorpius, you won't be able to fire because it's meant to shut down the power of the weapons to do so. Because you can't have that slim profile. Also, the HP of your wings protecting your fucking engines, which means that literally you can't stop Scorpiuses as much as you're meant to. And there's just all this fucking mess. And it is just constantly for the past 3 years building up, and it's just crumbling now. There's so much bullshit to this game. Till 3738 was fun shooting torpedoes at those high ranges. Well, the only thing I had criticism with that, though, Anu, is the fact that the torpedoes were so fast that you could fire at them at a fighter and the fighter couldn't dodge it, right? And the countermeasure system wasn't working. So yeah, for me, I'm fine for torpedoes to go back to that speed and range, but obviously they should not be able to turn like they were jet fighters, right? What was fun? I suppose, yeah. Dome ballistics, it's actually shorter than that. It's shorter than that. So say for example you have there generally isn't any weapon that can hit over 1400 range before it just does no damage. You know what I mean? There are times where I see like a Hornet firing ballistics at me and I'm sitting at 2k and I'm just like that. And the fucking bullets are coming. You see the bullets, but they're literally just disappearing 200-300 meters in front of you. So, yeah. I've been low flying in the Scorpius with wings back, super fun. Yeah, that's fine to do. We're talking about combat though, Mukau, right? I don't care what people do with their own time flying around, you know, chilling in a ship, wings closed, having fun, people in the back, making the gunner seat go rotate back so that they can low fly with it. That's cool beans, dude. I'm purely talking about that right now. If you have size 2 guns on the pilot and you bring the wings back, you shut your weapon systems down. When you move to a size 3 weapon platform and do the same thing, it doesn't do that because the power plants can't deal with this information right now because it's managed to sneak through. This is why I call it an exploit, because literally you are adding the wing HP that you have. Now the wings have ridiculous HP and you're covering components, making them invulnerable to being shot at because of this tactic. It's an exploit as far as I'm concerned. Because if you were doing it just as a defense, I would be no problem, right? But it's the fact that people can shoot and fly backwards and do all these things at the same time. And that's where it becomes an exploit in my book. You're literally using a broken mechanic to make your ship way more defensive than it should be. Jesus fuck. Ugh. This goddamn cough. I've got stuff coming today, or should be here soon. Bit of Cavonia, that will sort out. Fuck it. Let's go to a different server. I did. I don't know. Again, you can even see with like viewership on Twitch and stuff like that, nobody is watching or caring about Star Citizen right now, Anna. And obviously I'm a channel that doesn't have fucking giveaway in my title, so, you know, you don't have the leeches hanging in this one, which is awesome. I used to play PlanetSide 2, and our outfit mantra was that if something seemed OP broken, exploit till they fixed. The thing, I would agree with that, King of Spades, because it was the same where when everyone, remember when we had attritions, right? Attritions were so broken that myself and my organization never used attritions at the beginning. But it got to the point where everyone, and I mean everyone, was using the broken attritions to shield hull, that you were forced to use an exploit weapon because there was no other way to outperform somebody, right? Even if you were trying to stay legit, you would always find somebody who was using the broken weapon. So that's the only time for me I would say, right, everyone can use an exploiting weapon in a video game because everyone is using it and the developers don't seem to be fixing it. However, you know, should you use an exploit weapon? No. I personally feel that you shouldn't. But again, there are certain times where you have to sort of just be like, well, there's nothing we can do about it. We either stop playing the game or we just, like you said, use the broken weapon. However, when we compare it to what you've said about PlanetSide to Star Citizen is still very much a strong developing game. Can they instantly fix an exploit? No, because again, you have to look at the factor of why this is happening for the Scorpius, and it could just be where the design of the Scorpius just can't do what's meant to be intended, so they probably have to re-look at it and redesign and all these other things, you know. That was the point, so we get everyone to cry about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I look at the history of Star Citizen is where CIG, even with everyone crying about it, King of Spades, it still took them a year to fix it. You have to look at that. A lot of time in Star Citizen in general is that the developer does not have the time to just fix something just because it's affecting the gameplay right now. Because most likely on their sheets, on their designs as a developer, is that the future of the game, it might not even have a representation like it is now in the future, and they don't care about it. Why are you going to waste manpower, man-time, developer time to fix something that is already fixed in the next patch? You know what I mean? And that's the biggest thing, that trying to get through that to players' heads in Star Citizen is a big thing. They're like, why is this like this? Why is this like that? Well, it is like this, like that right now. But CIG may have, you know, already changed it for the future. And it's just, what's the point going back and fixing something that's already fixed in their version? That's maybe 6 months ahead of our version, you know? That's a very, very difficult thing to get into a player's head. And the difference with PlanetSide is that most of the exploits that you saw in PlanetSide, the game had been out for 1 or 2 years already, you know? Star Citizen, you can't really compare to of a released game. Yes, it's playable, yes, it's fun at times. You can do a lot of things in Star Citizen, but you can't ever play this game, like, religiously. You know, there's a lot of people like, oh, I play Star Citizen 12 hours a day. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why would you play this game for 12 hours a day? Are you fucking nuts? Go and do something way more beneficial with your life than spending 12 hours playing a fucking game that is nowhere near developed yet. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. Ugh. Hey, Strongbeard, how you doing, Chief? Goddamn cough. But again, a lot of people will play Star Citizen like they're absolutely nuts. Ask him for it. Yeah, PlanetSide 2 is definitely an easier game to make, but again, CIG does, you know, they're the ones that decided to make Star Citizen the craziness that it is right now. Oh, ooh, what do we have here? A 600i. Hey Solidboss, how you doing, sir? For 317, I want to earn every ship in game, but with server crash. Yeah. But we're also getting fully wiped in 318, so the best time to do it would be for 318, right? The moment that we knew that we were going to get wiped in 317.2 and then wiped in 318, like for me, I just play the game to fly around and enjoy and stuff like that, but a lot of people are like, oh, I'm not going to play until 318 because I want to grind for ships, and it's like, yeah, that's fair enough. Dude, And I would love short range, high DPS PvP in this game. So that when you actually get nose to tail combat and you're just like, poof, shield's dead, you know? Damage, and then you like his burst fire or something like that. No holding the trigger, it would be so dope. I can't stand the 1400 range on weapons, it drives me nuts. And we'll stop the counters and jousters, yeah. I would love it where if you could actually shoot somebody's engine and that, like, you know what I mean? You put enough damage into, like, an arrow's engine, it ain't running away, you know what I mean? I can't stand how some people just, like, they take so much damage to their engines and then they still can tricord. Like, they have the Narnia ability and stuff like that. Well, we're not going to see physicalized damage states like that for a very long time, because eventually down the line CIG actually want it to be like War Thunder, where if you do a strafing run on somebody's back along their components basically with no shield, you would puncture so much damage that their ship would just be instant down, you know? And a lot of people then complain, it's like, oh, but I don't have the mentality to play a game like Star Citizen where I've got to think like that, and it's like, that's kind of the reason you play Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Like, you don't play the Division as a tactical shooter, right? Because that game is just literally a bullet sponge, right? The bosses have ridiculous amount of HP. It's all about that kind of, you know, typical MMO strategizing how to survive long enough kind of thing, right? There is a reason to play Star Citizen? There is, yeah. Not right now, though. Warbirds in DCS is so beautiful. True. I personally hate shields in Star Citizen. Star Citizen's shield system, I think, ruins this game. Because if you've noticed, and this is why I always fly the arrow, that you only have one shield buffer, and it's more the mentality of the HP on the arrow that's super important. Yes, you want your shield to be back up as much as possible, but if you notice, a lot of Gladius pilots depend on their shields. And the moment that their shields disappear, they're flying away to do that, you know, escape kind of stuff. And they fly like 10 kilometers. When, again, if you ever watch me in atmosphere, I just circle somebody like 3 kilometers and keep up my trajectory speeds and all these things that we learn on this channel. Because I don't want to leave a war zone, or I don't want to leave a fight when I don't need to, but obviously I need to have a little bit of buffer to shield myself from multiple shots. But if CIG actually took away shields, it might be pretty good. Oof. Even then when armor comes in, isn't Aegis gonna be more armored as well? Everything will have armor, you know what I mean? Everything will have armor. All depends on, again, how we have the weapon systems, all that jazz. Alright, I got a Gladius chasing after me, but I don't have the mentality to deal with this. I like how CR want dogfight to feel like Modern Warfare, sorry, World War II dogfights. But watching how much vector thrusting changes jet handling in real life, I don't know why they are going to line up spaceships. I don't know either, dude. I don't know. I do not know. I don't. Now what we're gonna do here, hey Koff, how you doing, Chief? This is the tactic of, I'm in an arrow, you're in a Gladius. Enjoy fucking always staying behind me. whilst I go faster and faster in a straight line. See, look, there's the speed. And this is why we fly the arrow, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like for me, I am far too mush. Goddamn NPCs giving me a crime stat. Do I use reshade? I do. I have sunglasses mode, like this, and then my night vision, which is like that, which obviously will be a bit difficult. Oh, itchy nose. Sorry, chat. I think the idea is that World War II dogfighting is slowed, more intense, modern fighters. Yeah, well, we'll see where they go with certain things, you know. I know that they're wanting to slow Ray-Bans. Dude, I was actually looking at a pair of Ray-Bans, like personalized Ray-Bans, and they were like £160. I was like, I really want them, but I can't afford it. They're like red as well, full aviators, red metal. They look so dope. They had TDL engraved into them as well. But yeah. How much airspeed do you think this one's gonna lose in a second when we do this? That much. See you later, Gladius. I had this with Detox the other day there. Before, like, I got COVID. Like, Gladius pilots and Atmosphere just need to stop this nonsense. Like, if I don't engage, you ain't catching me in that fucking shit. Like, that is the difference between Arrow and Gladius fucking pilots in Atmosphere. You're gonna have to go up and down. Every time you come down, you're just gonna get fucking snorkeled by the power of this thing in the straight. You're better off chasing somebody else. How'd you set up reverse cam? It's a button in the rear cockpit stuff. So you see here, this Gladius pilot's going up, right? It's going up. It's getting its speed up. It's probably doing about 1200, right? So you can see now that it's closing in. Well, no, it's actually 5.2. We still have the advantage of speed. We can, like, look over our shoulder. You can see how it's in a straight line right now? So watch this, right? We see that it's trying to cut the air. We go this direction, right? And it's going to change, and it's going to... Now it's 118, right? And again, we push this way. And by the time it actually gets round to doing what it needs to do, it's too late. This is why you never ever waste your time chasing after an Arrow pilot that knows what they're fucking doing in Daymar. Especially in the Gladius. Like, here's the dive now, right? So there's the dive. See it? Watch this. See? Just completely wasted energy. The moment I change direction in Afterburner, you cannot keep up in a Gladius. You have to then go back to your high speed, and you're getting left behind. This is where you just don't bother. Like, if I ever decide to just keep flying in another direction, this is where you just don't bother chasing me, because you ain't catching me unless you're in an Arrow. Not even a fucking Carthol can catch me with this. And again, see here, there's the speed there, drop the hammer. 3, 4, 5, 6, bye-bye. Scorpius says, I have no mentality to deal with sweat right now, Anna did. It's one of these things where it's just not happening. I got enough brain power to keep people at bay and that's it. You need to save up for power bills, Ray-Bans only on Reshade. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I can't spend any money on like fancy glasses or anything like that. Sorry, chat. Get that Covonia, it's gonna be good. Hopefully I can get rid of this within a couple. Oh, fucking... I started watching, Dragons. What's it called? House of Dragons? I'm on the second episode now. Got 2 targets now. Cutlass black. I don't have the... Fuck, would you fire an IR? What's this dude going? Is this guy going mining? Maybe he's going mining. Help me! Oh man. Save me, Cutlass, from the nasty bounty hunter. I need to social distance. I can't fight. Ugh. The fuck is that? And all afterburner gone just on that one maneuver. Yeah, it's got the attrition AC sweat fucking nonsense like. I love when you always can tell you're up against somebody who goes to Arena Commander to sweat out. Because anyone that actually has a fucking brain about the PU never uses attritions. Oh my god, there's an Inferno! What's it with people and Infernos? Bye. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, I really wish I had the ability to fucking engage. Puppeteer! Puppeteer, launch emergency fighter! I can try and bait as long as I can, but I don't have the ability to deal with 2 people. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, fucking... Seriously. The clout is getting ridiculous now. Are the primes treating me? Good, Whisper, good. They are. I enjoy them. I like the extra weight in it. The weight is really, really good. However, I wish I was like fully no COVID kind of state, because I would love to actually have the energy to put some serious time into these, you know, like a fucking 10-hour stream, blast around and get used to it. But nah, I literally don't have any ability. Alright. I think the Gladius is gone. Gladius is gone. I can probably deal with the Inferno. I'm gonna just let Puppeteer have it though. Too tired. All out of energy. Oh. I had to leave like 20 minutes ago, but this persistence is oh no, I think the Gladius is gone, dude. Fuck you. I just read what the fuck. Thank you very much, Sai. How are you doing today, lovely? Welcome in. Stream well, not feeling well. Today's actually been a bad day. Like, yesterday was sort of okay. It's more this, like, tickly cough thing that's really draining my energy right now. But I've got some cough mixture from Covonia available after the stream, so thank you so much for the bits though, appreciate that. And we nestle in right behind as they turn round. Look at that Inferno. How's your day been today, lass? Oh shit. Secondary target. Oh, it's the Gladius! The Gladius fucking that flies past at like 2 kilometers. Oh, fuck me. Oh god, come on guys. Fucking, these missiles do not work on fighters. The arena commander not treating that. Jeez. Fucking cross section, like, notch. Done. Yeah, I don't even need to flare, look. Woo! Size freeze. Cross sections. Gonna do one there. And it's gone. Whee! 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 Oh, I don't even see. Oh, there it is. There you go. Starscream? It is the worst, yeah. I've got Cavonia, so it should massively help. Inferno. still got half fuel, so we're good. Are you experiencing a lot of harmonic distortion drop? You're... Looks like... No, I just realized what you said. Yeah, I totally... I'm having some serious harmonic shield drops. Let me fucking... What's that? I still need to check out your other videos, man. I should drop my shields. It'd be harder to target, like. Alright, shields going down.
Shields offline.
Super stealth, engage. Might as well get some fuel whilst we're here. Ooh. Got a little bit of bad movement. There we go. When we saw this first video, no joke, the guys in the org, we absolutely ended ourselves, man. It was so funny.
Shields online.
Just fucking powering shields down, you know. It was the fact as well, the shields went down, and then you, as he turned his shields back on, you sent him a limb missile and he instantly turned them off. It's just like, why don't you just pre-flare the right amount of like, in a hurricane, it's 7 flares to get rid of an EM. Like, I don't understand why I just didn't, you know, do that. You've got so many attempts. I think it's like 6 or 7 times you can do it, right? But yeah, that video cracks me up. Ugh. The filthy criminal was confused. Yeah, but you were a criminal, though. Oh, I still haven't got that set up on the joystick. Right, I'll need to set that one up then. What is this one then? This would be... no. Having to constantly do things. There we go. Yes. Forgot about that one. That's a big thing needed. Never use panic. That's the biggest thing right now, is panic actually doesn't cause any deflaring. The idea is that when you're dropping flares, you want to move away from the actual flare itself, you know? Gonna be sending Puppeteer joysticks if he's still wanting them. I'm still waiting, like, once COVID is finished for me, I'm gonna be waiting like 2 weeks before I send anything out, because I would hate to send like joysticks with COVID on them, even though they'll be like fully cleaned and stuff like that, you know. Height. Oof. Oof. Definitely watch your height, bruh. You're pushing those intakes. What's that? Ooh, I got an idea, wait. I got an idea. Let's get some proper aviator music on. What's this? Let me join channel as well, dude. Ugh. Hello. How's things?
All good. I'm looking for some mountains for us.
Probably best to head back to Shubin and then head east. Bam, bam, bam.
Where's Shubin? Ah, there we go.
Nice. Do my head to the Constitution. then head east, basically. Nearly ready for parachute, actually, which is pretty cool.
You said east?
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Ouchie. It's alright, I turned on my god mode.
Nice, nice.
Fucking hate lockups on my Tartarus, it's beginning to be a problem now.
That's the thumb thing you've got, right?
It's the thumb thing that sometimes it doesn't want to go up.
Are you gonna be replacing that with like a left joystick then?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Wanna see how's things at Prussia?
Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Hey, Zaman.
Quantum drive is now off.
Lead the way.
Okay. Bam. Bam. Oh. Uh. Uh. I'll just follow you around. Just don't go too low because of the gladius hanging off.
Yep.
And then take around about 180 and stay in that canyon area. You're looking for the dark rock and you just stay in that area.
Yeah. Where we were. Okay.
Yeah. Gives you the best, like, mountain range to do it. Yeah, if you level off now.
How's the G-forces on you?
Not bad, actually. Again, it's more just afterburner privilege.
Right.
That's the only thing. But there's nothing we can do about that, sadly.
Gonna climb up to see where we are. Gonna be a nice push up. Pushing up.
Yep.
To the canyon.
Whew, spiky.
The right rock. Into the left one.
Yep. No. No. Man. Not feeling any of this. No. Yes, it did. This is more accurate.
Getting collision warnings and it's not from the ground.
Yeah, I know.
Pushing in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I might have boosted.
Out of boost, okay.
It's
Chilling.
all good though, like, there's no way you can pull away from the arrow. Another one. Ew. Oh.
Rolling left. Straight to the ground, gonna pitch up to pull some G's.
Good luck.
Gladius is so slow.
Yeah.
Off the ground. I lost something.
Looks like a left wing.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of black smoke.
Yeah, gonna go repair just in case.
Alright, cool. I'll stay in there. Oh dear. We one out of usual group. Am I only one out of my usual group that likes low flying? I'm trying to find a group to low fly. A lot of people do it, dude. A lot of people do low flying. It's mainly more in American time zone, actually, when people do it. I've not seen the new War Thunder update yet, Zaman. Ugh. More chilled music. No, definitely not that one. Yeah.
All right. Can you spare some space bucks for this poor old fella to actually repair?
What do you mean? You got money?
I'm on 0 alpha UAC. 0. I had million and something. I don't know how that happened, but
There you go.
no, still 0.
You gotta relog.
Okay.
Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
Still on 0.
Really? Maybe it's just servers are fucked right now. I sent you 250k, so just to see if I actually have it. I actually sent it.
They actually said that's fixed, like the money shouldn't go into the void.
Yeah. Not meant
Did
to
one more
anyway.
thing. I'll try if it fixes it.
Alright.
go see if changing region fixes it. That's the only thing I can think of apart from the account reset.
Whoops. Did that fix your thing? Oh my god, I'm so ill. Jeez. Oh, I think I'm starting to get used to the joysticks now, which is good. What a fucking difference, like. Definitely getting used to that. Use joystick gremlin only for a few things, mainly like activating OBS for recording and stuff like that, changing reshade. Everything else is hardwired in the Virpil profiles and stuff like that. I have to go and get some more, I think. Definitely. Ooh, no. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the parallel universe. This is a fake elevator. Becoming a fucking mastermind at how to work out which elevator type you're in. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There's
Yeah.
different types now.
Your insurance claim.
Yeah, you can actually tell if you're in a Narnia lift, and the best thing to do is to go down like whatever floor, get out, spawn it, call it again, get in, and then that fixes it if you're lucky. I'll be back in a sec, dude.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Eek. Did you get the money, by the way?
Welcome to the
Nope,
ASOS
negative, still on
vehicle
0.
system.
Jam it. That's so strange.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
Oh, I finally got some cough medicine. Hopefully this will take away some of the tickliness. So bad, man.
Grab that back quickly.
I did.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
What? How does it always say these things?
Landing gear raised.
My.
Thank you. Please visit here.
I hope it says on this year we get to see a new map system. That would be fantastic right now.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Oh damn, it actually worked.
Quantum drive.
And back.
Welcome back. Right into the darkness.
Back AR is actually like messing me up. Oh
Sorry.
dear. Yeah, it's a bit like oversensitive.
What have you got, sir?
Oh, my profile. My profile is for set for this. Yes.
Oh, right, okay.
There we go.
I'm reading or chat. Fucking Jack, man. He comes out of the woodwork like this fucking stalker, man, at times. Like, it's funny. I fucking love the org chat at times. Fucking memes, man. Prashad is running out of light. I really wish that they would go over the mountains and stuff again in the future and make it where more of Prashad is in other locations as well, because this area here, however they've got it set up, is the best for just all terrain, basically. It's just gonna go flat, sadly. Ooh. Did you target me?
Yeah, without ESP.
Alright.
At the moment on the MFT. And it Gladius Cobra. Well, sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
By the way, in DCS, if you pass on below somebody close enough, you'll trigger out the terrain warning. So the plane will go like, gear up, gear up, you know?
area.
The choppiness of mouse and keyboard play.
Yep. Man, it's like nobody playing right now. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
March.
Give free 18. Oh, I should be super happy the moment I hear it's in Evo Cat.
How much time did we have 317 for? Like it's a month?
We probably have... If Evo Cati goes into Evo this weekend, which it could do, PTU by the end of this month, live by the end of October, give or take. Yeah. Citizen Con is on the 6th of October, which is a Thursday, which is a weird one for me. Yeah. Maybe another 2 or 3 weeks of free 17, if we're lucky, and then P2. All depends on when they're actually planning to release or not to Evocati. How bad of a state it is in Evocati, all that jazz. So yeah, very painful next 3 or 4 weeks, that's for sure.
I think it's time for you to set up the throttle body.
I don't have the plate yet. Monster Tech stuff are late just now. They put out advertisements saying that their shipping is a little bit scuffed right now. But even then, like I wouldn't have the mentality to go into DCS just now. It's mainly going to be after this year sort of thing. It'll be June, I would imagine, next year if it closest. And that's all depends if Star Citizen is any good, because what I'm going to be using the throttle for will be adding in a little bit more fine tuning on the accelerator and stuff for Star Citizen. I want to be able to shift the throttles and accelerators whilst flying at the same time, see how it goes. That's like the slowest roll ever.
I actually somehow made it to match your speed perfectly.
I know it's a lot smoother. You in cruise control?
Yeah, in cruise. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame that Gladius is just so meh in atmosphere right now. Precious flare! I love how you're like just sitting down at the bottom of your chair. You can't even see over the dashboard.
My guy?
Yeah, your guy is not even in the chair properly. It's fucking. It's just a child. Fucking stolen the ship. That's funny. Oh my god. What a game. Man, I could do with like a jump town right now. Be fun. Hey Colin. Today you're the less dangerous criminal. I can imagine the Gladius. It's so funny, man. There's so many broken things in this game. Oh yeah, com's gone down as well. Wait.
Imagine.
Oh no, it's not. Dude, I had the stuff in the sun and I couldn't see it. That was fucking sick. Look at that. Woo! Yeah, I don't have a crime stat, I know. Look. Sorry, bruh. I'm crime free right now. See, there's nothing on my screen, mate. Nothing on my screen. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could actually, like, hide it in the sun. He is the anti-law, crime-free. I guess nobody goes for a crime-free. This is a filthy trick, yeah. Perfect for stream snipers. Like, oh, TheDarkLaw doesn't have a crime stat, let's not try and find him. It's like... Feeling actually a bit better after that low fly session and the cough medicine. Still got the cough, but obviously it's less violent.
Yeah, it's the worst kind, the one that you can't even control. Just Your body does it.
Yeah, I know. Just an annoying tickly claw. Craft.
But even with like without jabs, you took it like a champ. Like
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I think it's just the cough has been the thing, and processing food is a drain. So obviously I ate before I started the stream, and I was probably feeling sick because of the food, and that's why now it's like digested. I feel fine, so I'm gonna have to watch with that to eat maybe like a good 2 hours before the stream to digest if it's gonna be the same thing. I'll try that tomorrow though. I actually wanted to start at 9 today, but it was just sort of like not happening. I suppose there's not that much going on in the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter what time we start. However, absolutely loving these bases though. I'm on medication that gives me a ton of devastating symptoms. I won't explain the side effects. Got a new puppy? Nice. What kind of puppy did you get? A mutt. Hi. Oh, nice. Congratulations.
wanna try some mock fights?
Not really, no. I generally I could probably do like basic PvP in this daytime just now, but anything advanced or sweaty, I would have to be out of COVID before doing so. Basic shooting, no problem. I think the moment I have to actually adapt, use any brain power, strategy or anything like that, I'm just gonna just turn to mush. I should be fine within the next like 5 days, I would imagine. And then I can get down to it, but the game is so quiet anyway, I'm just gonna basically use this time to just chill. If they can fix the shield holes for 318, that would give me way more confidence to actually play this game and be a bit more aggressive.
Well, Yogi said like in their new dev branch, it's not present there anymore. So
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Which, definitely, if that's one of the fixes for 318, I'm gonna be so happy. Because there's nothing worse than losing a bit of HP before you even get into like a merge. I can't stand it, man. I don't mind like watching my buffer go down, because the buffer is just literally to get on into somebody. But when I've got a red cockpit already, with not even doing one pass, it's so fucking boring. And hit reg and the shield holes. If they were the only two things to be sorted in free 18 for combat, I would be happy with that actually. Because obviously we're not going to get any of the good stuff until next year anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, just that salvage loop alone should keep us going.
Oh man, I completely forgot about salvaging. Jeez. Yeah, salvaging the derelict stuff on Daymar means we can salvage the victims. Then we set up like 9 ballistas just in case Anu turns up. Cause I ain't wanting to become one of his fucking videos. Shields down, quickly. Have you seen the Toronto one yet? I saw a quick I saw a quick glimpse of it, and like my brain was just so fucking scuffed. I couldn't even work out what the fuck was going on.
The
And then
Perks
there's
one is still the best because just the meme was like on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, salvaging derelict sites, maybe bait people into the derelict sites, then salvage. Free 18 could be pretty good actually. No, you want no videos pretty, for fuck's sake. Again, I'm gonna have to watch the Toronto one because like, for me, when I glimpsed at it, I was just like, my brain didn't understand what was going on. There's another one as well that I've not seen yet. I'll probably check them out tonight actually. I think I'm in a good enough state to have a good laugh. Plus I've got my cough medicine as well now, so I can have a coughing fit. Slow it down right now here. Look at that, all the way to Prashad from Newing Waste. I'm the greatest navigator ever. I can't even remember how many kilometers I've just taken yet. Where is it here? 343 kilometers I've driven. It's a shame that this couldn't even be in a jump town. This would have been such a sick jump town. I mean, look at all the mountain range for a start. Then you've got all the canyons. Flat land for tanks, but then you've got the ability to put like surprise ships and bait in this canyon region. And the only way to get up here is actually with like a ramp over here. Where's on the other side? No, there it is, there. And you can have tanks literally protecting this stuff. This would have been so sick. I don't know why CIG just didn't do Jump Town on Daymar as well. Also, of ships to have real battle damage. I don't know if you're gonna see real battle damage right yet. We need to see how CIG do it, because I know for a fact that they want to have like War Thunder kind of combat in the future, where you basically say somebody's shields are down and you fire bullets across like the back or over a wing. You have the ability to put holes through those wings where you're going to have major structure damage and stuff like that. And you won't be able to just fly away like you can right now. But that ain't coming anytime soon, so I don't know if it will be in for salvaging. I think salvaging is just a look. It's not actually going to be a status. Just yet, anyway. That's what I feel. I mean, if it is, then that would be amazing, but to my knowledge, I know CIG have not been working on damage states for proper, physicalized hull and stuff. And it's going to be more like War Thunder, World of Tanks, those kind of games, where armors are going to be rounded off and stuff. But that's a huge undertake. They're doing the battle design damage on a lot of ships right now, so on a few ships already. Yeah, but again, there's visuals just from the salvaging part of it for 318. But it might not actually be able to do what you're talking about under like damage. It might only be created from the salvaging thing, which is you're meant to be completely dead at that stage anyway, before you do what's it called? Like you need to be in a downstay or some shit like that, you know.
Ooh, that was nice.
A little oversteer, sadly. DarkLaw in black? How about was in black? I'm just not wearing my shirt and tie these days because still recovering from COVID, so.
Nice one.
Docking contact.
It is not bad, it's a bit dusty though. Yeah. Back to a bit of the old loaf. Oh, when we finally get to push the red button in the tunnel. Whew. Yeah.
It's passed out again.
What's that?
Starters thingy.
Alright. I'll just blast then and...
Go, go.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Oh, you know what? And the bases on these are so much more precise than the other ones. That dry clutch is insane. Oh fuck. Still recovering. Still recovering, dude. Oh. And it's mainly just like sort of like chesty cough kind of stuff from the COVID. But we're still pushing on. We're up to 119 days in a row now of streaming, so we're still pushing. Still pushing. Having to relearn new joysticks and stuff. Yeah, I've got some nice cough medicine now, which I'll be using. Had to go on an inhaler and such. We'll see how it goes, because my mother had a cough, and her cough is pretty much gone now, so yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Again, each day it seems to be getting better for me, but I got something for the chesty cough today. Oh my god, a fucking talon. Ugh. A talon! No. No. Papa dear!
Not there, dude. I reset the account.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Goose. For fuck's sake. Got a nasty dent. No, it's a talon. It can't keep up. We'll just have to do...
Center of it. Oh, that's something landed, okay.
Missiles are not actually even firing, which is interesting. Why are you not firing?
Setting up controls in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, I know, eh? Like a fucking baller. There we go.
Fuel is at 50%. Shields.
Bleed through a bit. Some reason. Da 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 da. There we go. No, I'll get crime stat. Fuck's sake. No more crime stat. Oh, a difference though. Like I really like these bases over the warwords. They feel a lot smoother.
Hydrogen flow is at 100%.
However, so
I guess
unused to
they
them.
built them with precision in mind.
Yeah, dude. My aiming is fucking insane, and I've not even done any PvP yet, which is amazing. It's just I don't have the stamina to keep a fight going for very long. But really nice. I think I will do better with these than my previous. The previous are really good. It's just, again, I think the dry clutch is something that my flying style just really likes. That whole locked in place, basically. Very nice, very nice. And using lag pip as well, which is funny. Okay. I don't know why, but you should pitbull, you know? You should worldwide. Fuck's sake. Oh, too low. Too low for that one. That Cobra was fucking sick though. I think we just overspun here. Yeah. We should have just raised up a little bit instead. I haven't heard this song in ages now. Fine, man. I don't even know why. I quite fancy listening to some Pitbull. That's it, Dally. Let's try a different server. Oof. Since we're waiting for Puppeteer. A banger. How are the elevators? If you know the workaround, they're not that bad actually. A Grimhex, I mean. But you have to know the workaround or it'll drive you nuts, I think.
And if you have a friend on the server, you can just go back to menu, log back in to
Exactly,
spawn in the
yeah.
beds instead of the hospital.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Made me rage quit. There's not much that makes me rage quit in Star Citizen anymore. I've seen everything that can annoy you and worse. You gotta remember that back in 3.4, I used to fly around and do PvP in the 600i. And when we had the speed bug problem, the 600i used to be able to just get shot by somebody and it could activate the speed bug. So I used to have to go all the way from my combat zone, all the way fly to Delamar, to Levski, to store my ship and bring my ship back out so it would fix the speed bug. And whilst everyone was flying around with speed bugs and just didn't care, for me, especially as I was streaming, I was like, I want to make it, you know, apparent to people that I don't like this bug or this hack kind of thing. It was super, super annoying. Everything after that sort of is like, meh, whatever.
You are clear to launch.
But as I've been saying for 3.18, I think Pez is going to cause so many more issues that if people are stressed about Star Citizen right now, you may want to take a 6-month break, like.
Landing gear raised.
I have a feeling Pez is just going to cause a huge, huge knock-on effect. Kind of bugs and everything. Or it might be really good, who knows. But I'm kind of expecting 3.18 to be very, very buggy when it comes to that system.
Quantum drive is now off.
Quantum drive is now off. I'm thinking the same. If people are getting stressed now, I think they need to strap in. Yeah. See, for me, there's a lot of things that will outweigh the pain. Salvaging being brought into the game for the first time is a huge thing for me. Allows me to do more roles than I wanted to. There's also the testing involved with all of it, you know? 3.18 Evocati testing will likely start soon. Nice. So like they've just put a wee message out there on the leaks, which means that Yeah, like I said, probably this weekend for Evocati, 2 weeks till PTU, 3 weeks to PTU, probably end of this month PTU. End of October maybe, live for free 18, so. Which I think is gonna be good. Again, if you go into free 18 with the mentality that they're adding in pairs, you should be fine. But if you go into free 18 and you're like, oh my god, everything's fucking broken, the elevators are broken, CIG, fix your shit, all that stuff that I keep reading recently, that's where you stop playing Star Citizen for 6 months. Go and play something else, get off the little pony ride, and understand that every time that they've added in tech, especially free 17.2, free 18, free 19, they're adding in major tech things that are going to fuck up this game royally until they can dial it in. And if that is something that you can't deal with, for your own sanity, you want to have another game ready to play. Or only play tiny little bite sides of Star Citizen. Because it's going to get a lot worse than it gets good. Until they stop adding in big new techs. Plus, we're getting the Gen 12 stuff, which means that FPS should be even better once that's dialed in. New cloud tech to make stuff look a little bit better. So, looking forward to it, man. But again, ever since I started doing this like 100+ day in a row of streaming, my mentality towards the game is so much better than other people's. Because I've gone through all the bugs so many times now that I'm just like, I'm zenned out, you know? More appreciated to watching the changes.
I don't think I'll be coming back in game anytime soon.
Why?
At least. Well, you know that on paper it should be like 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It blocks me out, so I'm thinking like it's gonna be more of an hour.
That's fine. I probably don't have much time left anyway in me right now. I'll cruise around for about another 5 minutes. I need to get the wee saber riders out. I was half tempted to join fresh and play some War Thunder, but I'm like, can I be bothered? Even watched Love and Thunder last night. Oh my god, it's so bad. That fucking movie is so bad. Where the fuck did the movie from like Ragnarok go, man? Oh yeah. Now I need to... Actually, I got an idea. Make a secondary profile. That's 1, and that's 2. Cool. I think I've got all my buttons now fully set up. Woo. Alright guys. I'm gonna take that. Time to go. I'm gonna go and get a walk. Get some exercise. Have some more cough medicine as well. Especially as the game is super quiet just now. There's no point really whacking around. I may start the stream later tomorrow to see if we get more action that way, but I doubt it, man. Like, I really doubt it. But thank you so much, guys, for spending some time with me today. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get the stamina back where I can start going longer, faster. Especially if free 18 goes into P2, there's lots to do, yeah. I'm gonna send you over to Miss Sai. She's a muppet. I'm gonna get her back. Thank you, Anu. Take care, Chief. I'll watch your videos later on tonight. God, fuck me. Alright, guys. I'm out. Thank you, Puppeteer, for the love. Catch you later, dude.
Bye.
Alright. We're out of here, chat. Enjoy Miss Bullock's channel. She's just chatting just now. She's playing another game, Steel, something or other than that. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully feeling a little bit better. If I don't catch you guys, have a good Thursday tomorrow. Have a good Wednesday as well today. Take care. Appreciate it.